And a pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Prairie Meadows. Our Sunday 10 race card is 44 minutes away from commencing. Quarter horses will start things off there, races 1 through 4. Then thoroughbreds take over and take us the rest of the way. Welcome to those of you joining us here live on track, to our simulcast locations throughout North America, and to those of you watching wherever you're watching on the Prairie Meadows YouTube channel. Glad that you have found us. There are 8 scratches on the program, 3 of which occur in the 9th race. We'll get to that in a second. We do have a couple of carryovers. Our jackpot pick 5 building slowly, likewise with the super high 5 in the final race of the night. Our track announcer Bobby Newman has all the changes coming up at 30 minutes prior to post time, but if you want to get an early jump, I've got the scratches on today's 10 race card. And we begin with our first scratch in race number 2. In the second race, scratch number 4, number 2, race 2, scratch number 2, Mr. Declared Perry. In the second race, scratch the 2 horse, Mr. Declared Perry. That horse is out of race number 2. Next scratch occurs in race number 4, the final quarter horse race of the day. In the 4th race, scratch number 3, Favorite Dream Girl. In the 4th race, scratch number 3, Favorite Dream Girl. The 3 horse is out of the 4th race. On we go to the thoroughbreds, races 5 through 10, thoroughbred racing. In the 5th race, scratch the 5 horse, Ride. Number 5, Ride, has been scratched from race number 5. In the 6th race, that is the first leg of the jackpot pick 5. The carryover is 99 cents below $6,000. $5,999.01 carry over into the jackpot pick 5. We'll scratch number 1, Jessica's Tough. Jessica's Tough, the 1 horse, out of race number 6. There's a scratch in the 7th race. The final pick 4 opportunity of the day in race number 7, scratch number 8, As One Does. In the 7th race, scratch the 8 horse, As One Does. Race 7, number 8, As One Does. The 8th race is clear. That's not the case for the 9th race. In the 9th race, scratch the following: number 2, Rome's Conquest. Number 5, WW Hotshot. And number 7, Mission Beach. 9th race, scratch the 2, scratch the 5, and scratch the 7. There is no place, there is no show, nor is there any superfecta wagering on race 9. No place, no show, no super, as we scratch the 2, the 5, and the 7 from race 9. 10th and final race, that is the super high 5 jackpot pool, and the carryover going into today, $2,670, $2,670 in the carryover. Scratch number 8, My Last Stroll. Number 8, My Last Stroll, is out of the 10th race. Track condition is fast. Temperatures in the upper 80s. As far as the weekend has gone, this is our cool day here in central Iowa. As you would anticipate, and as you can see on your screen, the track condition is fast. Glad you're with us. Good luck. Good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavacca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa. And on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's Thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you make. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today. Under mostly clear skies, the track is fast. In today's first race, start of the rolling doubles, rolling pick threes, and early pick four. Overweights 3, Ghost to Moon, 2 over. 6, Green Lucky Cowboy, 1 pound overweight. In the second race, scratch 2, Mr. Declared Perry. Scratch 2, Mr. Declared Perry from race 2. 7, TH Fancy and Cool carries 1 pound overweight. Third race, overweights, 3 Going South, 1 over. 4, Flying Reba 1, 2, 3, 1 pound overweight. In the fourth race, scratch 3, Favorite Dream Girl. Scratch 3, Favorite Dream Girl from the fourth. Overweights, 6, Maverick, 1 over. 7, NSM B24, 1 pound overweight. Fifth race starts another pick 4, scratch 5, Ride. Scratch 5, Ride from the fifth. Sixth race begins the pick 5. There's a carryover of $5,998 in the jackpot pool. Scratch 1, Jessica's Tough. Scratch 1, Jessica's Tough from the sixth. Seventh race begins the late pick 4. 1, Warren L. carries 4 pounds over. Scratch 8, As One Does. Scratch the 8, As One Does from race 7. No changes to race 8. In the ninth race, scratch 2, Rome's Conquest, 5, WW Hotshot, and 7, Mission Beach. Scratch 2, 5, and 7 from the ninth. No place, show, or superfecta wagering in race 9 today. In the 10th race, scratch 8, My Last Stroll. Scratch the 8, My Last Stroll from race 10. 10th race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $2,670 in the jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 4 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, book your getaway this summer at Prairie Meadows Hotel. Prairie Meadows Hotel is the perfect choice for comfort and excitement. Experience top-notch entertainment, a variety of dining, live music, and more each time you stay.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat. And wear the hat. It's a party on the patio. And a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune. And lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
The horses are assembling in the paddock for race number 1. We're 15 minutes away from the lid lifter. We've got ourselves a field of 2-year-old maidens battling in race 1. 250 yards is the distance. The claiming price $10,000 down to $7,500, and we have got ourselves an overwhelming 1-9 favorite. Bayou Eagle Power is the 5-horse. Was even money in the morning line, but has been hammered since the windows open 1-9. Doesn't go any lower than that. On the tote board. Bayou Eagle Bauer, Moro Rodriguez will have the mount. This horse made 2 lifetime starts, one of them at Turf Paradise. In the debut, finished 3rd, beaten less than a length. Came over to Prairie Meadows in the Prairie Meadows debut against $20,000 maiden claimers. Finished 2nd. Again, beaten less than a length. Fernando Manriquez trains. Moro Rodriguez will have the mount. Bayou Eagle dropping down a notch and getting bet at the windows. Currently 1-9 on the board. There's the 6-horse Green Lucky Cowboy. First-time starter will debut on Lasix. Luis Ramirez will have the mounts. Couple of workouts, nothing really to pass along. 19th out of 19th, work on the 15th of June, and then 4th best of the 5 to work on the 29th of June. So the workouts haven't been stellar, but not every horse works a hole in the wind in the morning. Some of them prefer to do it in the afternoon/evening. Green Lucky Cowboy getting played. He's 5-1 on the board, down from his 10-1 morning line assignment. And the 4 horses, Ebony's Eagle. Point out one of 3 eagles in the race. Legendary Eagle, the 1. Ebony's Eagle, who you're looking at, and Bayou Eagle Power, who is the 1-9 favorite. But the Ebony's Eagle is the 4-horse. The other Fernando Manriquez trained horse in here, Edwin Escobedo, will have the mount. He was aboard last time out against $15,000 Company. Showed some speed before tiring a little toward the end, but he gets a little bit of yardage relief today. From 330 last time out, cuts back 80 yards in distance for today's race. He's currently on the board at odds of 20-1. A sextet in the opener, 250 yards the distance. These 2-year-old maidens will be asked to run. It's the first leg of the quarter horse pick 4, pick 3 as well. 1-9 favorite, Bayou Eagle Power. The odds on with 13, now 12 minutes until post time. Good luck in race 1.
Horses for the first race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 250 yards, no scratches or rider changes. First race offers win, play, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Starts the doubles, pick threes, and early pick four. The track is fast. Here's the field for race 1. 1, Legendary Eagle, Angel Ramirez. 2, BHR Relentless, Cody Kellenberger. 3, Ghost to Moon, Giovanni Estrada. 4, Ebony's Eagle, Edwin Escobedo. 5, Bayou Eagle Power, Moro Rodriguez. And 6, Green Lucky Cowboy, Luis Ramirez. 5 minutes to post.
Race 1, the horses are on the track for the first race, 4 minutes until post time. Interesting tote board. The 5-horse Bayou Eagle Power was 1-9 not too long ago. Now he's not even the favorite. He's 6-5. Ebony's Eagle, the 4-horse, the other Fernando Manriquez trained runner in this race, is now favored at even money. We'll get to those in a moment, but let's start with the 1, Legendary Eagle, who's running into our picture in the red cap. Legendary Eagle, Angel Ramirez, will have the mount as he has had in all 3 of this 2-year-old starts. 2 of them coming at Remington, 1 of them coming at here in a futurity trial. Ran behind Apolitical Dreamer in that trial, and that horse came right back and won. So certainly some tough company that he faced on the 15th of June, back against straight maidens, back in for a claiming price. He was in for a tag at Remington in his second start, but drops to $10,000 maiden here today. One would assume a class drop. Legendary Eagle, Ed Hardy trains. Angel Ramirez rides the 1-horse at 17-1 and second longest shot on the board. There's the 4. Now the second choice at 6-5 after he was the favorite momentarily. Ebony's Eagle finished 4th last time out against $15,000 maiden company. Did show some speed before fading a little bit. Has been fading in both of his Prairie Meadows starts, but does get the shortening of distance here today. Only 250 yards. We'll see if that's the key to Ebony's Eagle breaking his maiden. Now a co-favorite with his stablemate, Bayou Eagle Power, the 4 and the 5, both 6-5 on the board. Edwin Escobedo rides the 4, Ebony's Eagle. All right, race number 1 coming up in 3 minutes. Just 3 minutes until post time. 250 yards, pick 4, 50-cent minimum. If you like to play the pick 4, this is an all-quarter horse pick 4. Starts right here. Pick 3s as well. Rolling doubles all afternoon long. Race 1, less than 2 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set load for the first. Legendary Eagle goes in. Here's BHR Relentless. Ghost to Moon. Ebony's Eagle. Green Lucky Cowboy. Waiting on Bayou Eagle Power. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for Bayou Eagle Power. Good start for BHR Relentless, who takes over the lead. Far outside, Green Lucky Cowboy's on the move. And here comes Legendary Eagle. Legendary Eagle or Green Lucky Cowboy. Those two noses apart on the line. Results unofficial. The winner won Legendary Eagle. Second, 6, Green Lucky Cowboy. Third, 2, BHR Relentless. Fourth, 4, Ebony's Eagle. The results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Legendary Eagle. 2-year-old sorrel gelding by Eagles Fly Higher out of Legendary. He's owned by Excel Farms. Winning trainer Edward Ross Hardy. And the winning rider, Angel Ramirez. Legendary Eagle was bred in Oklahoma by his owner. Running time was 13.869 seconds. Exacta $147.40, Quinella $182, Trifecta $161.30, Dime Super $155.95. Up next, today's second race, Scratch 2, Mr. Declared Perry. 21 minutes to post.
Second race is 14 minutes away. Scratch the 2. Mr. Declared Perry. The 2-horse comes out. 14 minutes to post. Maidens, $12,500 claimers, 3-year-olds and upwards at 300 yards. Pick 3 for quarter horses starts right here. Final pick 3 opportunity. If you like to play the pick 3s and the Qs, here's your last chance. The 2-horse has been scratched. This is a maiden race, as we mentioned. There's number 4, Big Red Fred. Big Red Fred was 8-5 in the morning line. That's right where he's pegged at this particular moment. Gonzalo Velez Jr. will have the mount on this horse, making what will be his first start of 2026. He was here for all of his races last year. All of those races last year made in special weight. He got close. He finished second in his debut, finished second in his final start of the year, and between that, had a 5th place finish, but certainly got close on a couple of occasions. Returns as a 3-year-old and is installed as the 8-5 favorite presently with 13 minutes until post time. There's the 6-horse, Just Like Dutton, Christian Escada. The meet's leading quarter horse jockey will have the mount on Just Like Dutton. Alex Wessel's trained. Just Like Dutton has made 1 start this year. That was against Allowance Maidens, Iowa breds. Finished 8th and last that day, but shows up in an open race and drops down, has a claiming price beside his name, so a little class relief for Just Like Dutton. Just Like Dutton getting some play at odds of 6-1. And the 5-horse is also getting some action. Dancing Moon, Alfredo Triana Jr., second in the standings in both the quarter horses and the thoroughbreds. Triana Jr. Was aboard this horse last time out. That was against a similar group of horses that he'll be facing in today, albeit that was 50 yards shorter than he gets to run here today. And looking at his running style, that should help Dancing Moon. Little extra distance to get wound up. Dancing Moon and Alfredo Triana Jr., co-favorites now on the board with the 4, Big Red Fred, at odds of 8-5. 11 minutes until post time. Race 2 in 11 minutes. Final pick 3 opportunity of the afternoon for the quarter horses. Plenty of opportunities for the thoroughbreds when they take over in race 5. Race 2 in 11 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards, scratch 2, Mr. Declared Perry. Here's the field for race 2. 1, Mischievous, Angel Ramirez. 3, Atomic, Luis Ramirez. 4, Big Red Fred, Gonzalo Valles Jr. 5, TH Dancing Moon, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6, TRS Just Like Dutton, Christian Escada. And 7, TH Fancy and Cool, Giovanni Estrada. 5 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the second race. 4 minutes until post time for race number 2. Scratch the 2, Mr. Declared Perry. Leading the way right now, Mischievous, the one horse, Exact Connections, trainer, post position, jockey, from the winner of race number 1. In race number 1, Ed Hardy trained Legendary Eagle. Angel Ramirez rode Legendary Eagle from post 1. That was a winning combination. They're back in post position number 1 for this race. This time, it's Mischievous at 12-1 on the board. Mischievous, one start this year against Maiden Special Weight Company, finished 5th and ran behind a next out winner in that 5-horse field. Was only beaten by 2.5 lengths, but did so against a sharp horse in I Winsome, who came right back, beat her on the 15th, and then she came back to win. Mischievous, Hardy, Ramirez, and the one post. Can lightning strike twice? We'll see in 3 minutes. There's the 3. That's Atomic. Atomic is making his first start of 2026. Did not race at all as a 2-year-old. One start as a 3-year-old. Was 5th. Was only beaten 3/4 of a length for all the money that particular day. Luis Ramirez rides. Atomic, Jose Ibarra trains the 3-horse out there right now at odds of 5-1. And there's your favorite. That's Big Red Fred. Big Red Fred. Gonzalo Valles will be aboard Fred. Couple of starts last year, 3 of them in fact. No starts this year, but looking back to last year, debuted with a second-place finish and finished the year with a second-place finish. So in 3 starts, a couple of second-place finishes to show for his 2-year-old campaign. He got close, just didn't get across the line first and earn his maiden diploma. We're 2 minutes away from race 2. 2 minutes to post. The 4 you're looking at, the favorite, Big Red Fred in the yellow cap. Good luck in the second.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 2. Mischievous goes in. Atomic. Big Red Fred. TH Dancing Moon. TRS Just Like Dutton. Waiting on TH Fancy and Cool. They're all in line. And they're off. Bad stumble from TH Dancing Moon in his last early on. Mischievous fast from the inside gate and is out quickly for the lead. TRS Just Like Dutton, TH Fancy and Cool closing on the outside. And here comes Big Red Fred. Big Red Fred in a photo with Mischievous. Those two noses bobbing on the line. Photo shows the winner 4, Big Red Fred. Second 1, Mischievous. Third 6, TRS Just Like Dutton. Fourth 3, Atomic. The results are official. Exacta 1040, Quinella 720, Trifecta 1240, Dime Super $6.08, Double paid $41. Returning toward the winner's circle, 4, Big Red Fred, 3-year-old sorrel gelding by Okie Dokie Bear out of You're the Reason. He's owned by Deward Vossler Jr., winning trader Rodrigo Covarrubias, and the winning rider Gonzalo Valles Jr. Big Red Fred, bred in Nebraska by his owner. Running time was 15.981 seconds. Up next, today's third race. No scratches or rider changes. 20 minutes to post.
Third race is coming up in 15 minutes, a field of 7. This is an allowance race, also an optional claimer, but none entered for the claiming price. So we'll go with the allowance condition, which is non-winners of 3 races. Lifetime 300 yards is the distance. There is a quarter horse daily double still remaining, so daily double on races 3 and 4. Couple of horses listed at even money right now. You're looking at one of them. That's the 6 horse, Cool Dynasty. Stacy Hills trains Christian Escada. The meet's leading quarter horse jockey will have the mount on Cool Dynasty. This 4-year-old mare, last time out was at Remington Park on the 10th of May. Tried a similar condition, albeit against Oklahoma breds. Finished third, just missed in that race. It's been a while since she's found the winner's circle, back to her 2-year-old campaign, but she's certainly been close. And every time that she heads to the track, she does so, if not as the favorite, but one of the favorites. She's always well backed whenever she's on the track. Today being no different. Cool Dynasty is currently even money. So is the 4 horse, Flying Reba, 1, 2, 3. Ed Hardy trains this one. Ed Hardy trainees have had a win in a second already this afternoon. Last time out for this horse, first start of the year at Prairie Meadows anyways, did have a start at Remington prior to that, where he finished 6 beaten. She finished 6 beaten, only 3/4 of a length. Came over to here, tried a Derby trial, ran a very nice second, but wasn't fast enough to qualify for the Derby. Flying Reba, 1, 2, 3, 4 to 5, and now the 4 to 5 favorite on the board. Flying Reba knocking on the door seemingly for that first win of 2026. Both starts last year ended up in the winner's circle, 2 for 2 in her 2-year-old campaign. And the 3 horses going south. Miguel Ramirez will ride this one. Last start at Prairie Meadows was an allowance optional claimer. Non-winners of 3. Essentially the same level, maybe a touch softer competition than he's going to face here today. Finished second by a neck. Escada was aboard that day. Escada's gone elsewhere, as we know. He's on the 6 horse Cool Dynasty. Miguel Ramirez takes over the mount, 20 to 1. Second longest shot on the board right now. Going south, it was 7 to 2 in the morning line. Not getting a ton of respect, at least at this juncture. Odds of 20 to 1. Third race, 12 minutes away. 12 minutes until post time. An allowance race. Non-winners of 3 races for the Qs at 300 yards. Good luck.
Horses for the third race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards, no scratches or rider changes. Here's the field for race 3. 1, She's a Cat's Meow, Luis Ramirez. 2, Apolitical King, Armando Alvidrez. 3, Going South, Miguel Ramirez. 4, Flyin' Reba 123, Angel Ramirez. 5, The Cowboy Chick, Ramiro Garcia. 6, Cool Dynasty, Christian Escada. And 7, Half a House, Cody Kellenberger. 5 minutes to post.
Third race, less than 4 minutes away, less than 4 minutes until post time for this 300-yard affair allowance race for quarter horses who are non-winners of 3. There is the one horse, She's a Cat's Meow. Rails has been good so far tonight as a win and a second place finish. Second place finish was only beaten a nose. First start of 2026 for She's a Cat's Meow. Jose Ibarra trains. Luis Ramirez will have the mount on She's a Cat's Meow. She's a Cat's Meow. Last year, 7 starts, 1 win. That win came right here at Prairie Meadows, as all of her 4 lifetime wins have come in the past. She's a Cat's Meow on the board at odds of 3-1. There's the 6 horse. That is the current favorite, Cool Dynasty. Stacy Hill trains. Christian Escada has the mount on Cool Dynasty. Cool Dynasty will be making her first Prairie Meadows start this year. She's been here in the past. She last started at Remington Park in Oklahoma City. Ran a very nice race there against Oklahoma Breds, third in a non-winners of 3 race, beaten only a length. We talked about earlier, every time this horse hits the racetrack, she does so with a lot of money backing her. Today being no different. She right now is the favorite with 3 minutes until post time. Cool Dynasty sits at odds of 2-1. And there's the 4. That's Flying Reba 1-2-3. Flying Reba 1-2-3. 9-2 on the board. Flying Reba 1-2-3. 1 Prairie Meadows start this year. Finished second. Close ground to finish in second in that one. Angel Ramirez has the mount on the filly again here today. She's cutting back in distance from 350 to 300. So her late running style, at least last time, will have to get going a little quicker. Although she's been quick out of the gate in the past. She's made 3 starts here. She's won 2 of them, has a second place finish. In those races, she flew out of the game. Very versatile by the looks of things, as Flying Reba came running late in her most recent start. We're less than 2 minutes until post time, less than 2 minutes until race number 3. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 3. She's a Cat's Meow. Flying Reba 1, 2, 3, the first two at the gate. Here's Apolitical King with the Cowboy Chick. Going south. Cool Dynasty. Waiting for half a house. They're all in line. Number 2, Apolitical King, was down in the gate, is now back standing up. All set. And they're off. And bad stumble from half a house on the outside. Good start for Cool Dynasty, who heads right out for the lead. Apolitical King going south, trying to go with that one, but it's Cool Dynasty in front, and Cool Dynasty leads the way from going south down to the wire. Cool Dynasty beat going south. Flying Reba 1, 2, 3 was up for third. Results unofficial. The winner 6, Cool Dynasty. Second 3, Going South. Third 4, Flying Reba 1, 2, 3. Fourth 2, Apolitical King. Results are official. Exacta $48, Quinella $26, Trifecta $32.05, Dime Super $21.61, Double $12.60, Pick 3 $25.55. Returning toward the winner's circle, 6, Cool Dynasty, 4-year-old bay mare by Lil Cool Wagon at a Midnight Dynasty. She's owned by Higatibo and Bill Robbins, winning trainer Stacy Hill, the winning rider Christian Escada. Cool Dynasty, bred in Oklahoma by her owners. Running time 15.484 seconds. Up next, today's fourth race, scratch 3, Favorite Dream Girl. 21 minutes to post.
Final quarter horse race of the day is up next. A field of 6 two-year-old maidens. 300 yards is the distance of race number 4. We'll scratch number 3, Favorite Dream Girl. Number 3, Favorite Dream Girl has been scratched. Current favorite in this maiden race at 300 yards is the 5-horse Kisses in Candy. There's Kisses in Candy. Fernando Manriquez trains. Edwin Escobedo will have the call on this one. Kisses in Candy has not been here as far as her running so far, but she has been doing very well in the 3 races she's competed at Remington Park. She debuted in a futurity trial, finished second, ran fast enough to make the final of the one of the bigger races on the calendar, quite frankly, for Oklahoma-bred 2-year-old quarter horses. The purse was, I got this right, $972,000. Wow. Huge pot. Finished 9th, beaten only 2 lengths, then came back in another futurity trial. Finished second as the 2-5 favorite, but didn't run quick enough to qualify for the final. Certainly seems like she would have this field over a barrel should she run her race. She's 3-5 on the board. Fernando Manriquez trains. Edwin Escobedo, 3-5 on the board. There's the 7. That's NSM B24. NSM B24. Sounds like my passcode at home to my internet. Luis Ramirez has the mount on the 7-horse. Couple of starts, one at Remington, one here in a futurity trial. Didn't go well in the trial. Back in with straight maidens. Charlie Hunt trains. Big price. Went from the favorite to the longest shot on the board. 26-1. And the 6 horses Maverick. One Prairie Meadows start. 4 starts overall. Christian Escada has the mount on Maverick. Maverick in the Prairie Meadows start tried to qualify for a futurity trial. Showed speed before giving way. Still managed to hold on to finish 5th, but didn't run quick enough to get in. Maverick back in with 2-year-old maidens here today, so getting maybe in all likelihood a much softer spot than she faced in her debut. We'll scratch the 3-horse Favorite Dream Girl. The 3-horse is out. The 4th race is 12 minutes away. Good luck. Final quarter horse race of the day is coming up in 12 minutes.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race, quarter horses, 300 yards, scratch 3, favorite Dream Girl. Here's the field for race 4. 1, Taco Tuesday, Ramiro Garcia. 2, Triple Shot of Corona, Angel Ramirez. 4, AJ Imperium, Armando Alvidrez. 5, Kisses and Candy, Edwin Escobedo. 6, Maverick, Christian Escada. And 7, NSMB 24, Luis Ramirez. 5 minutes to post.
Fields on the track for the fourth race. Final quarter horse race of the day is 4 minutes away. 4 minutes until post time. Scratch number 3, favorite Dream Girl. Leading the post parade is the horse in the red cap, the Jason Olmstead trained Taco Tuesday. Ramiro Garcia will have the mount on this one. Was well backed in the futurity trial that he last competed in. That race coming on the 15th of June, so he's been off for over a month. Was well bet in the race, finished 4th, gave way a little bit in the late stages, was right there 3rd, and then was beaten a length and a half in the end, or length and 3/4 in the end. So shortening up in distance might not be the worst thing for Taco Tuesday. Draws the rail. Ramiro Garcia with the mount, 3-1 on the one horse in the red cap. There's the 4, that's AJ Imperium, another Jason Olmstead trainee. AJ Imperium also has made one Prairie Meadows start. That one was a closing 3rd place finish at 300 yards. Broke well, dropped back a little bit, and then came on at the end after drifting in at the start, according to the comment in the program. So a better start, who knows? Maybe you could make the case for AJ Imperium on the board right now at 7-1. Armando Alvidrez, who rode the horse in his one and only Prairie Meadows start, back in the saddle again here this evening. And the 5, and that is the favorite at 6-5, Kisses and Candy. Fernando Manriquez trains Kisses and Candy, 3 lifetime starts, all of them at Remington Park. That start where she finished in 9th was a doozy, a grade 1, $972,000 race. She qualified for it, got her spot in the gate, finished 9th, beaten 2 lengths for troubles that day, then tried to get into another futurity trial, finished 2nd, but didn't go quick enough. She seems to be in a very good spot for her here today. She is no longer the favorite, however. She's 2-1 on the board. Kisses and Candy as the favoritism has fallen to the one-horse Taco Tuesday. 4th race, 2 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 4. Taco Tuesday. Triple shot of Corona has gone in. Here's AJ Imperium. Kisses and Candy. NSMB 24. Waiting on Maverick. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for Kisses and Candy. Good start for AJ Imperium. Now Maverick and NSMB 24 moving up outside. Taco Tuesday coming through on the fence. Taco Tuesday maybe moving best of all. Taco Tuesday. It's Taco Tuesday beating AJ Imperium. A photo for show. Unofficial winner 1, Taco Tuesday. Second 4, AJ Imperium. A photo for the show position. Photo shows 7, NSMB 24 finishing third. Fourth was number 6, Maverick. Results are official. Exacta $40.40, Quinella $31, Trifecta $52.25, Dime Super $30.47, Double $30.40, Pick 3 $13.05, that early Pick 4 $134.10. Returning toward the winner's circle, 1, Taco Tuesday, 2-year-old Sorrel Gelding by Cyber Monday out of Sizzling Fajita. He's owned by Brenda Ricewig. Winning trainer Jason Olmstead. Winning rider Ramiro Garcia. Taco Tuesday was bred in Oklahoma by his owner. Running time 15.770 seconds. Up next, today's 5th race, start of another Pick 4, start of the thoroughbred races. Scratch 5, Ride. 22 minutes to post.
On to race number 5 and on to the thoroughbreds. Pick 4 starts here, pick 3 as well, both with a 50-cent minimum. It's a 6-furlong race.
You're the guy that I saw before.
For fillies and mares, a $30,000 claimer. Number 7 is Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. That is the current favorite at odds of 3-5. Miss Pumpkin Peregrine, Walter Dela Cruz will be aboard this one. Last couple of starts has finished second. She was the beaten favorite last time out, got off at odds of 9-5 against a similar group of horses that she's going to face here today. The Gray Filly, owned and trained by Dwayne Loy, Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. Walter Dela Cruz has the mount. There's the one horse, Summers with Sonia. Summers with Sonia. Elvin Gonzalez has the mount on Summers with Sonia. Tanner Tracy trains the one. As mentioned, Gonzalez has the call, 10-1 on the board. First Prairie Meadows start of 26. This filly has been here in the past, made 3 starts, has a win and a second place finish, so has had some success over the tracks. Been away since the 2nd of April, but has been working for the comeback. A couple of workouts here, 3 furlong and a 4 furlong workout leading up to the return to the races here today. 11-1 on Summers with Sonia with 13 minutes until post time. 4 horses next. That's Forbidden Lover. Forbidden Lover, 1 Prairie Meadows start. She tried the Panther Stake, which was a prep race for the Iowa Oaks. She finished 5th in that race, a well-beaten 5th, beaten by 24 lengths, but you have to believe that she'll find this company a much softer spot here today. She's still 9-1 on the board. Forbidden Lover. Scott Quarterman trains. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on the 4 Forbidden Lover. Race number 5, first thoroughbred race of the afternoon, coming up in 12 minutes. The favorite is number 7, Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. Good luck in race number 5.
Horses for the 5th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 5, ride. This race begins the second pick 4. Here's the field for race 5. 1, Summers with Sonia, Elvine Gonzalez. 2, Ides of DeMarch, Orlando Mojica. 3, Sweet Skylar, Alfredo Triana Jr. 4, Forbidden Lover, Ronnie Huckabee. 6, Kazamataz, Ken Tohill. 7, Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine, Walter de la Cruz. And 8, Divine Selena, Ramon Vasquez. 5 minutes to post.
Four minutes until post time. Race number 5 coming up in only 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post. Fillies and mares, non-winners of 2, a $30,000 claimer. Scratch number 5 ride this race at 6 furlongs. There's the 2 Ides of DeMarch for trainer Kelly Martinez. Orlando Mojica will have the mount on Ides of DeMarch. This time, our last time out against a similar group. It was her first try against winners. She finished 5th in an 8-horse field. Broke her maiden 2 starts ago. Came back against winners at this level. Finished in 5th spot, beaten by 8 lengths. 6-1 on the board. Ides of DeMarch. Martinez Mojica with 4 minutes until post time. 3 horses, Sweet Skylar. Scott Becker trains Sweet Skylar. First Prairie Meadows start. She's made 3 starts in her career. She got the maiden broke in her last start. That was a maiden special weight win. She was over at Fairmount Park just outside of St. Louis. Debuted with the 2nd place finish. Came back with another 2nd place finish at 3-5. And then prevailed at 3-5. Drawing off to win by a couple lengths in a 6-horse field. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on the Prairie Meadows newcomer Sweet Skylar. 4-1 on the board. And the 8 horses, Divine Selena. Ramon Vasquez has the mount on Divine Selena. Oscar Flores trains the 8 horse. Divine Selena, last time out against 10,000 non-winners of 2. Crossed the finish line in front, but was disqualified and placed 2nd. So despite the fact that she had a win, she comes back with a little tougher group, one would assume. That was 10,000 non-2. Today, 30,000 non-2, so steps up in company, but Ramon Vasquez takes the call at 5-1. We're 3 minutes until post time, 3 minutes to post. Race number 5 now 2 minutes away. Scratch the 5. Race 5 and 2. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 5th, Summers with Sonia goes in. Forbidden Lover. Ides of DeMarch. Cazamataz. Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. Sweet Skylar. Waiting on Divine Selena. They're all in line. And they're off. Sweet Skylar, one of the ones showing speed. Forbidden Lover between runners. Divine Selena the far side. And here comes Summers with Sonia rushing the fence. And she's the quickest of them all and will take the lead up the back stretch. So it's Summers with Sonia now in front and leading by about and a half a length. Forbidden Lover between runners. Divine Selena's out in the clear, a close-up third. They're followed right now by Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine, who's gaining ground 4. She may be caught about 4 wide going into the far turn. Cazamataz has about 7 lengths to make up, clear of Ides of DeMarch. And after breaking well, Sweet Skylar is now back in last as they move around the far turn. Summers with Sonia remains the leader as Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine rallies all the way up into the second spot. Divine Selena is being patiently handled by Ramon Vasquez. She was outmoved going to the quarter bowl, but now tips out to the center of the track for her stretch run, but she's not doing enough at this point. Summers with Sonia, Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine, 1-2 down to the line, and here comes Ides of DeMarch rushing through on the fence, and she's going 3 to their 1 and just blows on by the field. Ides of DeMarch, Orlando Mojica winning impressively. Cazamataz up for the place in front of Summers with Sonia, and then Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Ides of DeMarch. Second 6, Cazamataz. Third 1, Summers with Sonia. Fourth 7, Miss Pumpkin's Peregrine. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Ides of DeMarch. 4-year-old bay filly by DeMarchelier out of Coffee Pond. She's owned by D&L Farms. Winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Orlando Mojica. Ides of DeMarch was bred in Maryland by Wasabi Venture Stables. Michael Zick, Brian Dunn, Mary Curran, and others. Running time 1:11 flat. The Exacta paid $71.40, Quinella $47.40, Trifecta $97.50, Dime Super $43.97. Up next, today's 6th race, Scratch 1, Jessica's Tough. Race 6 begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of just under $6,000 in the jackpot pool. 20 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of number 2 Ides of DeMarch have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows racehorses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Ides of DeMarch for helping bring awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
Sixth race coming up in 14 minutes. 14 minutes until post time. First leg of the jackpot pick 5. The carryover was, $5,999.01 going into it. We'll scratch number 1, Jessica's Tough. The one-horse Jessica's Tough comes out, leaving us with 8 2-year-old Iowa-bred maiden fillies. That's the 5-horse there. That's Sophia's Love. Sophia's Love, trained by Kevin Eichelberry. Sophia's Love has made 1 start, riding against Wild Vacoma. Wild Vacoma came back during the Festival of Racing and won the 2-year-old filly race. So this filly, Sophie's Love, ran against a real bear when they met up on the 20th of June. In fact, the runner-up in that race has also come back to win. So a key race, if there ever was one. Sophia's Love, 3-5 on the board based on, well, part the third place finish, but also in part with the company that she kept in that particular race. Alberto Pusak for trainer Kevin Eichelberry. The 4-horse is Kaylee's Rose. Kaylee's Rose has worked exceptionally well leading up to this race. Her debut, daughter of Anchor Down, got a couple of really nice workouts. In fact, a bullet work June the 13th, 3 furlongs, 36 flat out of the gate, best of 19, and then went back to the starting gate on July 11th and worked a half a mile. Did so in 49 seconds flat, which was the best of 14 to work the distance on the morning of the 11th of July. Kaylee's Rose working well for her debut. Ty Gleason there on the right-hand side of your screen trains Kaylee's Rose. Christian Alvarado, the apprentice, has the call. There's the 8-horse. That's PC Baby. Travis Swan trains this one. PC Baby is 8-1. PC Baby, another one that's making her first lifetime start. Workouts have been good leading up to the debut. Ronnie Huckabee has accepted the call. 4-1 on PC Baby. PC Baby, 4-1. Race number 6 coming up in 12 minutes. 12 minutes until post time. The 6th race. Scratch number 1, Jessica's Tough. 12 minutes to post. Pick 5 starts here. Carryover just $1 shy of $6,000. Good luck.
Horses for the 6th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5 furlongs, scratch 1, Jessica's Tough. This race begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of just shy of $6,000 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 6. 2, RF Baby It's Time, Daniel Vergara. 3, Lady Striker, Ken Tohill. 4, Kaylee's Rose, Christian Alvarado. 5, Sophia's Love, Alberto Pusac. 6, Singzilla, Alex Berzer. 7, Flaming Kitty, Israel Hernandez. 8, PC Baby, Ronnie Huckabee. And 9, Windy Seas, Orlando Mojica. Just 4 minutes to post time.
The 2-year-old Iowa bred fillies are on the track for race number 6, 4 minutes until post time, a 5 furlong affair. Scratch the 1, Jessica's Tough. First leg of the jackpot, pick 5, carryover $5,999.01. That's the 2, RF Baby It's Time. Daniel Vergara rides for owner-trainer Gene Jacot. Gene's off to a terrific start at the meet, winning 33% of his starts. This 2-year-old filly's been working well. Her last workout catches the eye, third best of 22. That workout on the 13th of July is perhaps Jacot cranked her up a little bit, asked her for a little bit more that morning, and she responded. Very nice workout. 8-1 on the board for Baby It's Time. Daniel Vergara has the mount on number 2, Baby It's Time. On the right-hand side of your screen there in the green cap, the white pony horse, the gray pony horse, is the 5 horse, Sophia's Love. Alberto Pusac has the mount on Sophia's Love. Sophia's Love debuted, showed speed, and then gave way in the stretch in a 5 furlong affair. It was a 5 furlong race. She was third, beaten 11 lengths. But is worth mentioning again is the company that she kept that day. Wild Vacoma won the race. Wild Vacoma came back and won the 2-year-old filly race during the Festival of Racing. So Sophia's Love was against a real bear that day. And not only that, the horse that finished second in that race has also come back and won her next start. So if Sophia's Love keeps the pattern going, that will be a key race. The winner came back and won. The runner-up came back and broke her maiden. Sophia's Love is 3-5 to get the job done here today. As we get a look at her, in the green cap, the 5-horse Sophia's Love. And the 4-horse there, Kaylee's Rose. Kaylee's Rose, Christian Alvarado has the mount. 12-1 on Kaylee's Rose. Ty Gleason trains. Couple of really nice workouts. Bullet work on the 13th of June. Third best on the 11th of July. Her final prep for her debut. Christian Alvarado, apprentice jockey, has accepted the call. 10-1 on the 4-horse Kaylee's Rose. This is the first leg of the jackpot pick 5. It's a 5-furlong affair for 2-year-old Iowa-bred maiden fillies. Good luck in race number 6.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's pick 5. RF Baby It's Time goes in. Singzilla. Enticing Kitty. Lady Striker. PC Baby. Kaylee's Rose. Here's Sophia's Love. Waiting on Windy Seas. They're all in line. And they're off. Good start for the favorite Sophia's Love, and she bounds away from the gate to a clear early lead. In fact, she scoots about 2.5 lengths clear of Enticing Kitty, who's on the chase second. PC Baby has come away in third, then Singzilla just outside Kaylee's Rose. They're strung out early on. Windy Seas already with 10 lengths to make up. She's in front now of Lady Striker. No speed at all from RF Baby It's Time. She's got 20 lengths to gain in less than 3 furlongs to do it, and Sophia's Love leads the brigade around the far turn. Sophia's Love now by about 1.5 lengths. Enticing Kitty has gotten a little closer in the second spot. PC Baby is working hard in third as she tries to get into contention, and they're at the top of the stretch. Sophia's Love has plenty left in the tank today and quickly opens it out to 5, now 6. Sophia's Love all by herself as they come to mid-stretch. It's just a matter of how far for Sophia's Love and Alberto Pusac. Sophia's Love all too good today. She'll win by about 7 or 8. Enticing Kitty held the place from a closing Kaylee's Rose, then possibly Lady Striker. Results unofficial. The winner 5, Sophia's Love. Second 7, Flaming Kitty. Third 4, Kaylee's Rose. Fourth 3, Lady Striker. Results are official. Exacta $30.60, Quinella $40.60, Trifecta $46.70, Dime Super $79.66, the double paid $13.40. Returning toward the winner's circle 5, Sophia's Love. 2-year-old dark bear brown filly by Greatest Honor. Out of running on Theta Fuel. She's owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer is Kevin Eichelberry. Winning rider Alberto Pusac. Sophia's Love was bred in Iowa by Alan Poindexter. Running time 59-3. Up next, today's 7th race, start of the late pick 4. Scratch 8, As One Does. 20 minutes to post.
On to race number 7 we go. Our first race around 2 turns here today. This is a 1.70-mile race for $5,000 claimers who are non-winners of 2 races in the last 5 months. Scratch the outside horse, number 8, As One Does, has been scratched. Scratch number 8, As One Does, from today's 7th race. There's the 7th horse, Absaroka. Absaroka is 9-5 on the board. Ramon Vasquez takes over the riding. This horse has been out at Prairie Meadows 3 starts this year. In fact, 3 starts in his career. The now 10-year-old Absaroka in his Prairie Meadows races. While he's yet to win, he's been right there. A third and a couple of second-place finishes. Absaroka down in claiming price yet again, now in for $5,000. Old Class horse won 15 of 65 lifetime starts. Absaroka, Ramon Vasquez with the mount, 2-1 on the board. The 4 horse is Hawks Creek. Hawks Creek had been here, but then took off north to Canterbury for a race on the turf course up there. Finished 5th in a 7-horse field. Back here at Prairie Meadows, back in for a claiming price than he had been running at. In fact, he won a $4,000 claimer on the 21st of June. This is essentially, one step up from the bottom rung. Hawks Creek for trainer Bill Martin. Israel Hernandez has the mount on Hawks Creek at odds presently of 6-1. 6-1 on the 4 horse, Hawks Creek. The 2 is Last Diamond, trained by Kelly Martinez, ridden by Walter De La Cruz, leading trainer, leading jockey, respectively, in the thoroughbred division. Last time out for Last Diamond. Last Diamond led every step of the way to win a $62.50 claimer. Drops down in price, gets in here today, and is getting played. He is now the co-favorite. Last Diamond and Absaroka, both 2-1 on the board with 12 minutes until post time. The 7th race and then the upcoming 8th race give the fans an opportunity here to see the start of a thoroughbred race up close. If you're out in the apron, you can see where the starting gate is located. Be a good opportunity to get spot close to the fence, open up those cell phone cameras and see the start and capture the start of a thoroughbred race up close. Race 7, 12 minutes away. Scratch the 8 horse, As One Does. Good luck.
Horses for the 7th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile and 70 yards, scratch 8, As One Does. This race begins the late pick 4. Here's the field for race 7. 1, Warren L., Alfredo Triana Jr. 2, Last Diamond, Walter de la Cruz. 3, Midnight Rules, Elvin Gonzalez. 4, Hawks Creek, Israel Hernandez. 5, Leviathan Axe, Alberto Pusac. 6, Nullerbore, Kento Hill. And 7, Absaroka, Ramon Vasquez. 6 minutes to post.
Race 7 coming up in 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post. All winners of 2 races. Last 5 month, $5,000 claimer. Scratch the 8 horse, As One Does. The favorite is the 10-year-old Absaroka. There's the 2 horse, Last Diamond. Last Diamond also taking play. He's 4-1 on the board, coming off a wire-to-wire win against 6250 Company last time out, but that was his first win in 5 months. This is for non-winners of 2 in the last 5 months. Last Diamond tries to come right back, showed speed, got to the front, held on, led every step of the way. But that race at 6 furlongs. Today's race at 1 mile and 70 yards. He tries to carry that speed further here, 2 furlongs and 70 yards further to be exact. That's the 7 horse. That's the favorite. That's the 10-year-old Absaroka. Ramon Vasquez has the mount on Absaroka. 3 starts here at Prairie Meadows, all coming this year. And he's raced well. I mean, he's done everything but win. He's made 3 starts. He's got a couple of seconds, a 3rd place finish. Last time out was against 6250, non-winners the last 6 months. He finished second, albeit a distant second. But still, 6 horses finished behind him on that particular day. The time before that, against $8,000 claimers, he finished in second. So he drops to the bottom in search of his first win at Prairie Meadows, and his first win here since the 12th of January. Absaroka, even money, with 3 minutes to post. And the last one we're going to take a look at here is the 3-horse Midnight Rules. Midnight Rules currently for trainer Nicole Young on the board at 11-1. Midnight Rules last time out at 1 mile into 16, finished second, a closing second behind the 4-horse Hawks Creek, who he will face here again today. Midnight Rules 11-1 on the board. 2 minutes until post time. Race 7, 2 minutes away. Miles 70 yards. Final pick 4 opportunity of the day. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Start of today's late pick 4. Warren L. Hawks Creek, the first 2 at the gate. Leviathan Axe. Last Diamond. Nullarbor. Midnight Rules. Waiting on Absaroka. They're all in line. And they're off. Nullarbor wins the start. Last Diamond just to his inside. They're side by side with 1 lap to go, and Absaroka just outside of them for the run to the first turn. Warren L saves ground down on the fence as they make their way into that first turn. Warren L's going to save all the ground, and he's just in behind the leaders now with 2.5 lengths to make up. Midnight Rules just outside of him. They're followed now by Leviathan Axe, who's 3 wide going around the first turn. Hawks Creek last of the 7, and he's got about 6 lengths to make up after a 24-1 opening quarter mile. It's Nullarbor leading the way onto the backstretch run. His lead is about a length. Absaroka tracking from the outside. Last Diamond is taken now back in 3rd. Then Leviathan Axe. Warren L back in the 5th spot. In behind runners right now with 5 lengths to make up. Midnight Rules and Hawks Creek remain the back markers as they head to the half-mile pole in 48-1. So solid fractions on for Nullarbor, whose lead is 3/4 of a length. Absaroka's primed and poised on the outside, but working a little harder now for Vasquez. He's scrubbing on Absaroka just a bit to try to get after this leader, and he's not doing it yet. And meanwhile, Last Diamond just rolled right on by him, and he's going to be the one to challenge for the lead as they move around the turn. Nullarbor joined by Last Diamond as they pass the quarter pole. And Absaroka was outmoved. He's still close enough, if good enough, but he's third at this point and kind of spinning his wheels as they make the swing in. Nullarbor, Last Diamond, these two have gotten away from the others, and they're inside the final furlong. It's Nullarbor to the inside, Last Diamond to the outside, almost nothing between these two. Last Diamond moving up to the outside to poke a nose in front. Last Diamond from Nullarbor, Last Diamond. Last Diamond nailed Nullarbor, Absaroka third, and Warren L. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Last Diamond. Second 6, Nullarbor. Third 7, Absaroka. Fourth 1, Warren L. Results are official. Exacta $188.40. Quinella $93. Trifecta $124.20. Dime Super $154.78. Double paid $14.80. Pick 3 $15 even. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Last Diamond. 5-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Mo out of Frank's Folly. He's owned by D&L Farms. Winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. The winning rider, Walter De La Cruz. Last Diamond was bred in Kentucky by Blue Devil Racing Stable. Running time 1:44-1. Up next, today's 8th race, no program changes. 20 minutes to post.
Eighth race coming up in 12 minutes. Really nice shot from the drone. The drone has done some good work here this afternoon. That's the Prairie Meadows barn area and Prairie Meadows Drive as it makes its way towards, what is that street? 5th Street? I believe it is. Could be mistaken. But it's the south side of the complex here at PRM in Altoona, Iowa. All right, to the 8th race we go, an allowance race for non-winners of 3 races, a field of 6 as we take you back to the paddock. A couple of grays making an appearance. One of them is Marisol Sugar for Kevin Eichelberry. Marisol Sugar last time out finished second. Elvine Gonzalez was aboard. This horse has been very lightly raced. Now a 5-year-old, this mare is obviously taking on the boys. She finished second last time out against the girls. We'll see how she fits in here. She moves away from the fillies and takes on the boys. Marisol Sugar, Elvine Gonzalez, 8-5 on the board in this 1-mile allowance race for non-winners of 3. 4 horses, Still a Soldier will be making what will be his first Prairie Meadows start. He's won 2 of 7 lifetime. He was a second runner-up. He was the runner-up last time in a 6-horse fielded Lone Star. That race was 1 mile, an allowance race, entry-level allowance race that day. Finished a closing second. Alex Berzer, Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer and multi-time leading rider here at Prairie Meadows, has the mount on Still a Soldier. This horse been to the races, Gulfstream Park. Belmont at Aqueduct, then up north to New York, Finger Lakes, Aqueduct, Saratoga, Lone Star, and now surfaces at Prairie Meadows. The 4-horse on the board at 3-1, Still a Soldier. Tristan Ashford trains the 4. And the 6-horse is Hicko. Hicko was the morning line favorite. Hicko will have Ramon Vasquez in the saddle. Allowance race last time out. Finished third, is, well, not usually on the lead, certainly not far away from the lead in most of his starts. So you can anticipate that he will break from the gate in good order, get a stalking position, or perhaps Vasquez puts him on the lead. Seems like he's got the capability to do that here with 9 minutes to post. Well, the jockey's making their way out. There's Vasquez on the right-hand side of your screen. The horse that he's about to mount is making his way onto the walking ring as we get them another shot of the walking ring from the drone. A field of 6 led around the walking ring by the red saddle Danico with Daniel Vergara. Only 9 minutes until post time. Final pick 3 opportunity of the night. We're down to 3 races left. Good luck.
Horses for the 8th race are coming onto the track. This race at 1 mile, no program changes. Here's the field for race 8. 1, Danico, Daniel Vergara. 2, Title Contender, Christian Alvarado. 3, Marisol Sugar, Elvin Gonzalez. 4, Still a Soldier, Alex Berzer. 5, Rockin' His Socks Off, Ronnie Huckabee. And 6, Hicko, Ramon Vasquez. 6 minutes to post.
Horses are on the track for the 8th race. 1 mile is the distance. We're 5 minutes away from post time final pick 3 opportunity of the day, as we're down to only 3 races left. That's the 1-horse Danico. Ed Karlik trains. Daniel Vergara has the mount on Danico. Tried the Prairie Mile last time out. Ran behind J.J. Gray. J.J. Gray, the winner of the Prairie Mile, came right back and won the Iowa Derby over the festival. And Danico finished 4th behind the Iowa Derby winner last time out. Prior to that, Danico had been running in New Mexico, also in Arizona at Turf Paradise. Tried a lot of stakes races. Danico searching for a spot here, 9-2 on the board. Allowance race for non-winners of 3. Daniel Vergara with the mount on the 9-2 Danico. There's the 2. That's Title Contender. Title Contender lit up the tote board the last time he ran. He was 47-1. Not only did he win, he absolutely crushed a field of 30,000 non-winners of 2, giving Christian Alvarado, the apprentice jockey who's riding him today, his first win as a jockey. Title Contender for trainer Gene Jacot, 47-1 last time he ran. Now this is a tougher group than he beat last time out. He's 13-1 and now 15-1, and the longest shot on the board with 3 minutes until post time. 1 mile is the distance of this race. By the way, there's the 5 rocking his socks off for trainer Patrick Swan. Ronnie Huckabee has the mount on this one. Tried a stakes race at Canterbury on the grass last time out, but prior to that, allowance race for non-winners of 2. He was successful. The grass race at 97-1 did not go well when he ventured north up to the Twin Cities. Rocking his socks off back at Prairie Meadows, where he's won 2 of his 3 local starts. 3 minutes to post. Good luck. Race 8 is next.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for the 8th. Danico, the first one in. Here's Title Contender. Marisol Sugar. Still a Soldier. Rockin' His Socks Off. Waiting for Hicko. Number 1, Danico, is acting up in the gate. The rider is off. We may have a delay. Other runners being backed out of the gate. Ladies and gentlemen, number 1, Danico, is a late scratch from this race by order of the stewards. Scratch 1, Danico. There will be a consolation double, races 7 and 8, numbers 2 and 1. If you have number 8, Danico, as the second or third leg of a pick 3 wager, or in a pick 4 or pick 5, you'll receive the off-time favorite in his place. All other wagers concerning number 1 are subject to refund. Windows remain open, still time to make exchanges and wagers. Scratch 1, Danico. Horses set to reload for race 8. Once again, waiting on Hicko. They're all in line. And they're off. The mare Marisol Sugar outbroke the field and goes out for the lead. Rocking His Socks Off going to run with her, and Hicko's going to be 3 wide for the run to the first turn. Title Contender is just in behind that wall of 3. Will save ground around the turn, only about a length and a half off the lead, and Still a Soldier last of the 5 for the run toward the back stretch. It's Marisol Sugar in front and leading by 3/4 of a length. Rocking His Socks Off flanking her to the run to the back stretch. Title Contender inside 3rd, and Hicko taking the overland route 3 wide as they move on to the back stretch run. Still a Soldier remains the trailer. 23-4 was the opening quarter mile. Tightly packed field of 5 led by the mare Marisol Sugar. And jockey Elvin Gonzalez as they head to the half-mile pole. Marisol Sugar about a half a length. Rocking His Socks Off still right there outside the mare as they head for the far turn. Title Contender is 3rd, but now about 3 lengths off the lead. Hicko has lost ground, has 4 to make up. Nothing yet from Still a Soldier after a 47-second half mile. And they're starting to string out just a bit behind Marisol Sugar, who's doing it well thus far. Marisol Sugar just niggled out on the front end, and she's out to a 2-length lead with a quarter mile to run. Rocking His Socks Off, still the closest pursuer, but in a full-out drive right now and losing ground to the leader, Marisol Sugar. They come down to the final furlong. It's Marisol Sugar. She's out in front by 3.5, now 4, and just pouring it on this afternoon. Marisol Sugar went right to the front, and she never looked back. Wire to wire, beating Rocking His Socks Off, a chasm back to Hicko, who was 3rd. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Marisol Sugar. Second 5, Rocking His Socks Off. Third 6, Hicko. Fourth 2, Title Contender. And ladies and gentlemen, number 3, Marisol Sugar was the off-time favorite in race 8. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle, 3, Marisol Sugar. 5-year-old Greyer Roan mare by Constitution out of Chanel number 9. She's owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer is Kevin Eichelberry. Winning rider Elvine Gonzalez. Marisol Sugar was bred in Kentucky by Alan Poindexter. Running time 1:36 and 3. Pick 3 paid $7.80. The pick 4, $33.25. Double, $22. Consolation double, $6 even. Exacta, $24.60. Quinella, $16.20. Trifecta, $15.55. Dime Super, $13.22. Up next, today's 9th race, scratch numbers 2, 5, and 7. There is no place, show, or superfecta wagering in race 9 today. 21 minutes to post. Our thanks to the connections of Marisol Sugar for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
Ninth race is coming up next. 13 minutes until post time for the ninth race. We have 3 scratches in this race. Scratch the 2, the 5, and the 7. 2, 5, and 7 have all been scratched. There is no place wagering. There is no show wagering. There is no superfecta wagering. Win, Quinella, exacta, trifecta, and late double. No place, show, or superfecta. 6 furlongs the distance. There's the 1 sexagenarian. Elvin Gonzalez has the mount on sexagenarian. Last time out, this, by the way, is an allowance optional claimer. All of them are in under the allowance condition. Sexagenarian, last time out, allowance non-winners of 2, came from slightly off the pace at odds of 4 to 5 to score at 6 furlongs. Tries to come right back. Horse is in great form since he's come to Prairie Meadows. 2 starts here for trainer Todd Jordan, a win and a second place finish. The 4 horses, Raymond. Bill Martin trains Raymond. Alex Berzer has the mount. Raymond, a couple of starts here. An allowance optional claimer. He finished in 5th and ran in a Equibase that number handicap, 85 to down to 55. He finished 2nd. Comes back against allowance non-winners, second level allowance in here. Raymond seems to fit. He's on the board right now at 5 to 1. There's the 3 Run Jalen Run, trainer Steve Manley. Run Jalen Run has been doing a lot of that. He's won his last 2 races, both of them here at Prairie Meadows. Been here for 2 starts. He's won them both. Tries to extend it to 3 in a row. Walter Dela Cruz, the meet's leading rider, has a win here today. Has Run Jalen Run at odds of 1 to 9. And down at the other end of the paddock, that's the 6 horse from trainer Ron Moquette's barn, Sinner's Sin. Sinner's Sin, 1 start, allowance optional claimer, $25,000 claimer. He was in under the allowance condition. Finished 2nd coming off the pace that day. Not far off the pace, was a stalking trip, as he normally does, although his win came when he started absolutely last and made up ground under Rafael Bejarano in his last start of the year at Oaklawn Park. Came over here, got back to his usual running style, which is close to the lead. Tried to pounce, just missed. Ramon Vasquez takes over the mount on the 6 horse Sinner's Sin. A field of 4. There is Win. There is Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, and late double wagering on race number 9. Scratch the 2, 5, 7, 10 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch numbers 2, 5, and 7. There is no place, show, or superfecta wagering in race 9 today. Here's the field for race 9. 1, Sexagenarian, Elvine Gonzalez. 3, Run, Jalen Run, Walter Dela Cruz. 4, Raymond, Alex Berzer. And 6, Sinner's Sin, Ramon Vasquez. 5 minutes to post.
The horses are on the track for the 9th race, allowance race, second level allowance race. 6 furlongs is the distance, first half of the late double. There is Win, Quinella, Exacted, Trifecta, late double wagering. There's the one, Sexagenarian, 9-1 on the board. Sexagenarian, stocked last time out. Pounce took the lead against non-winners of 2 allowance, non-winners of 2 races lifetime. That was a very good effort, obviously, that day. He's been in good form since he's been here. He's made 2 starts, has a win and a second-place finish, and he is the longest shot on the board, which is somewhat surprising, at odds of 9-1 on Sexagenarian for trainer Todd Jordan. There's the 3. That is the favorite, Run, Jalen Run. Run, Jalen Run has won both of his Prairie Meadows starts. He's been here for 2 of them, 2 of his 29 lifetime starts. He's won them both. Run, Jalen Run. Likes this track. Son of Run, happy. Trying for 3 in a row, and the public is all over him. He's 1-5 presently on the board. Run, Jalen Run. Another one that should be prominently placed in the early going in this race. There is the 4 horse. That's Raymond. Raymond looks to be the one that is going to be coming from off of the pace, because Sexagenarian, Run, Jalen Run, and Sinner's Sin all appear to show speed in most of the races. Raymond seldom does. He's shown in the past, but more recently he's been a stocking position, so we'll see if it plays out that way. Raymond has the ability to lay close. He won't be all that far off it. I don't mean by that by any means. Raymond, 7-2 on the board. Won 7 times last year. 7 out of 11 last year. 1 for 6 so far this year. Raymond at 4-1. And finally, the 6 horse is Sinner's Sin. Sinner's Sin shows speed in most of his races, although his last win is when he didn't show speed after getting away, pinched at the start, was pinched all the way to the back, navigated his way through traffic, and went on to win. Sinner's Sin, trainer Ron Moquette, solicits the service of Ramon Vasquez on the board at 5-1. 9th race, 3 minutes away, 3 minutes away. Scratch the 2, the 5, and the 7. Good luck in race 9.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 9th. Sexagenarian to the inside gate. Run, Jalen, Run. Raymond. Waiting on Sinner's Sin. They're all in line. And they're off. Good even start. Sinner's Sin from the outside gate is showing early lick. Run, Jalen, Run coming through between runners. And there goes Sexagenarian from the fence. Sexagenarian's going to come on through to take over the lead. Run, Jalen, Run stalking from the second spot. And up on the outside is Sinner's Sin, only about a length and a half away. Raymond last of the 4 as they head up the backstretch run. And he's got about 4.5 lengths to make up. It's Sexagenarian showing the way from Run, Jalen, Run, who's inching a little closer for the run to the far turn. They're only separated by a head right now. Sinner's Sin is parked out 3 wide, while third, and still a length and a half off the lead. And now he's under a drive. There goes Sinner's Sin trying to get up with the 2 leaders. As they move to the final quarter mile, Raymond still last of the 4 and tipping into the 4 path for his run into the stretch. Wide open at the top of the lane, Run, Jalen, Run from between horses comes to get the lead. Sinner's Sin and Raymond now going to try to attack from the outside. It's Run, Jalen, Run in front. Raymond looks like the main danger. He's storming home down the center of the track. Run, Jalen, Run just in front. Run, Jalen, Run held. Raymond second best, then Sinner's Sin and Sexagenarian. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Run, Jalen, Run. Second 4, Raymond. Third 6, Sinner's Sin. Fourth 1, Sexagenarian. Results are official. The exacta paid $9.40, Quinella $7.40, trifecta $3.70, double $10.80, the pick 3 $8.90. Returning toward the winner's circle 3, Run, Jalen, Run. 5-year-old bay gelding by Run Happy out of Analyze. He's owned by Merritt Hudson. Winning trainer is Steve Manley. Winning rider, Walter De La Cruz. Run, Jalen, Run was bred in Kentucky by Alexander, Groves, and Matz. Running time 1:09.1. Up next, today's 10th and final live race, Scratch 8, My Last Stroll. 10th race offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $2,670 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post.
Race number 10 coming up in 14 minutes. 14 minutes as you see a couple of the horses making their way back to the barn area from race number 9. They're in the paddock for the 10th race, or making their way to the paddock for the 10th race. The 2-horse arriving, that is Muffin Thief, and Muffin Thief is the 9-5 favorite presently on the board. A Muffin Thief trained by Jan Arnett. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount. As the horse identifier gets set to do her thing, she points it up there, gets all the right information, make sure that is Muffin Thief. Of course it is. Fascinating how technology has changed the horse identifier's job. All horses used to have to be tattooed under their top lip, and that's how they were identified for years. Much more humane way to do it now, a chip inserted into the neck of the thoroughbred. That's Muffin Thief. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on the Thief. He's been second in his last 3 starts. Triana Jr. takes over for Jan Arnett. Has been gone since the 12th of June. Does show a couple of works in anticipation of the comeback. Muffin Thief currently favored on the board. 6-horse there is Relo. Alex Berzer has the mount on this one. Boy, this one's come close at Prairie Meadows. 6 starts locally. Hasn't been able to win. Does have a couple of seconds and 3 third-place finishes. Relo for trainer Lynn Kleberad. Back at this same level. Allowance race for maiden fillies and mares. Maiden special weight for Relo. Tries to get that maiden broken here today. And the 9-horse, Little Ditty, arrives from Kentucky. Hit all the tracks in Kentucky, Keeneland, Churchill Downs, Turfway Park. Been running against claimers out there. Hasn't been seen in 2026. Jennifer Tooley arrives on the scene with Little Ditty. 9-2 on the board for Little Ditty. Race number 10 coming up in 12 minutes. 12 minutes until post time. The jackpot pick 5 will pay out if the 4-horse wins. The Super High 5 jackpot had a carryover of $2,670. Good luck in the nightcap. Post time tomorrow, 4 o'clock.
Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 8, My Last Stroll. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $2,670 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 10. 1, Chirpy Chicks, Israel Hernandez. 2, Muffin Thief, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3, Missed My Ride, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, Creekfront, Ken Tohill. 5, Banished, Elvine Gonzalez. 6, Rouleau, Alex Berzer. 7, Lil Friend, Christian Alvarado. And 9, Lil Diddy, Orlando Mojica. 5 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Tenth and final on a Sunday night. Missed My Ride, the first one in the gate. Chirpy Chicks. Rouleau. Banished goes in. Muffin Thief. Little Friend. Two back now. Here's Creek Front. Waiting on Lil Diddy. They're all in line. And they're off. Good even start. Banished, one of the ones showing speed. Lil Friend is right there. Rouleau moving through from between those two. Lil Diddy up on the far side. Missed My Ride is in that first flight, and Muffin Thief comes on through. Six of them showing speed early on. The only ones at the back of the pack are Creek Front and Chirpy Chicks, who's got about 8 lengths to make up. Muffin Thief to the inside of Rouleau and Lil Friend, who's going to be 3 wide heading into the far turn. Lil Diddy's in the 4 path right now and tried to advance about 2.5 lengths off the lead. Banished broke on top, is now back in the 5th spot, trying to rally from 4 lengths off the pace. Then Missed My Ride, Chirpy Chicks trying to uncoil from the back of the pack, and they move around the turn. It's Muffin Thief and Rouleau just noses apart as they pass the quarter pole. Muffin Thief a narrow advantage. Rouleau is all out to try to stick with the leader, but she's not doing it. Muffin Thief is slipping away at the top of the stretch, and Muffin Thief, just like that, has opened it out to a 5-length lead inside the final furlong. Rouleau's just trying to hit the board at this point. Lil Diddy moving up outside of her. Late run from Chirpy Chicks, but it's all over for Muffin Thief and Alfredo Triana Jr. Lil Diddy second best, tight third between Chirpy Chicks and Rouleau, and Lil Friend was 5th. Unofficial winner 2, Muffin Thief. Second 9, Lil Diddy. Third 1, Chirpy Chicks. Fourth 6, Rouleau. Fifth was number 7, Lil Friend. Returning toward the winner's circle, 2, Muffin Thief. 3-year-old bay filly by Maximus Mischief out of Corny Sue. She's owned by NBS Stable. Winning trainer is Jan Arnett. The winning rider, Alfredo Triana Jr. Muffin Thief was bred in Iowa by Iowa State University. The results are official. Exacta $49.20, Quinella $23, Trifecta $32.60, Dime Super $16.99, Double $7.40, Pick 3 $5.20, Pick 4 $23.35. The Pick 5 paid $32.25. There was one winning ticket in the Super High 5 today. It paid $4,395.08. Congratulations to the one winning Super High 5 ticket, paying just under $4,400. Nobody hit the jackpot in the Pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $8,508 in the jackpot pool that goes into tomorrow's card. Ladies and gentlemen, that wraps up today's live racing program. A reminder, Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. Live racing resumes tomorrow with a first post once again of 4 o'clock.